Then the one in last, but advancing, is the favorite, Hattie Bloom, out of last and on the move. Rider has the green helmet cover. That's the 5 moving up 4 wide. Kurban D'Oro still calling the shots by 1 and change. Kurban D'Oro 19-1. Leads it off the far turn. Hattie Bloom, after the bad start, out of last, has jumped this long shot speedster. Ms. Callie is in third. Church Pew senses the warning call and is on the move behind Hattie Bloom. The gray is Shamaville. That one in the leading man, 6 lengths from the lead. And Mia's Angel is tailed off in last, and up goes Church Pew. Church Pew has caused the others to become heavy laden. It's Church Pew leading it from Shamaville. That's the gray horse on the outside. Shamaville 7-1 passes Church Pew, and Shamaville prevails running away. 4-3-5 in race 1. They're racing. Magoo shoots out of the gate, currently 8-5, leading it by 1. Test Pilot in search of 2 in a row is up and at him on the inside as Magoo drifts out to path 2. Magoo in path 2 gives way to the 2, Test Pilot. The veteran, the old guy, Deflator, at age 10, makes it a line of 3. Very spry on this Wednesday evening as they corner. Then it's a big gap of right around 10, maybe 11 to Mount Zeror. And the one in last is Stuck in Snow. Stuck in Snow would have to win it from 14 in arrears. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Test Pilot in the queue. Test Pilot pulls away by 2. After that, Magoo attempting to re-emerge and join the lead. And Deflator's on the 3 wide side. And said trio is still double digits, around 12 lengths away from Mount Zeror. And Stuck in Snow's alongside that one. And now they head off the far turn, chasing Test Pilot, who runs away by nearly 2. Test Pilot from Magoo's working hard to keep up, likewise for Deflator. Mount Zeror now 9 lengths from the lead and on the move, and Stuck in Snow is right alongside that one. Chasing Test Pilot at 2-1. Test Pilot leading it by 2.5 from a pesky Magoo who continues to try very, very hard. Mount Zeror is that one on the move in third, but still 7 out of it. Then it's Stuck in Snow. It is Test Pilot. Test Pilot with wire to wire on his mind from Magoo. Test Pilot, a resurgent Magoo, but it's Test Pilot. Put a Q around race 2. Vold. You're locked. They're racing. The favored filly, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, came out fast, but now takes off the pace. Grace Alace wants the lead and gets it at 13-1. And Grace Alace and Kelsey Haar speed around the first turn. Grace Alace, this filly at 0 for 24, wants to snap that skein tonight in speedy fashion. And it's Grace Alace by 5. In second, May Surprise, 2.5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Biding time, about 8 out of it. And about 4 clear from Honeycrisp. Way back in last is Lone Arrow. Well strung out, especially for 5, and Grace Alace slows down a smidge on the pace. Grace Alace makes the pace by 4. In second is May Surprise. Then we come to Maria Rosa de la Cerda to the outside of that 6, quite wide around the turn. Honeycrisp is 6 lengths behind the speed and still a mile clear from Lone Arrow. Grace Alace tugs along the other 4 at the top of the stretch. Maria Rosa De La Cerda, the hot favorites on the move to the outside. Honeycrisp is even wider out. Rider has the blue helmet cover. That's it for Grace Alace. And up goes Maria Rosa De La Cerda. Honeycrisp is 0 for 15 and wants to snap that streak tonight. Maria Rosa De La Cerda, very game. Honeycrisp lunging on the outside. It is Maria Rosa De La Cerda giving Erica Murray a win on her birthday. And they're racing and they've broken a line. 2 and 3 shoot out of the gate showing speed. Afghan and Secret Potion put 3.5 on the field. After that, Superstar Swank takes up the running. Triple Pass does so also and is wide. Words of Wisdom saves ground around the turn. That one is 5th, but only 3 lengths from the leader. Secret Potion up the barn side they go. Bayou Benny with those patriotic colors advancing and about 8 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Giano. They're separated by 9 as they head into the far turn, and they're chasing Secret Potion at 14-1. Secret Potion leads it, but now has company in the shape of Afghan between them and Triple Pass 3 wide. Right behind them, Words of Wisdom prowling, and to the inside of Superstar Swank, who's 4th. Then it's Bayou Benny closing on and doing so wide. After that is Giano far out of it. And they head for home, and 5 are covered by 2. Secret Potion, the long shot to the inside. Between them is Afghan. Words of Wisdom looks to gamely split them. And to the inside of Triple Pass, outside of that Superstar Swank, and Bayou Benny still running on. Up goes Afghan. Here comes Words of Wisdom. Afghan from Words of Wisdom. Afghan wins at 8-1. Here they come. And they're racing. Kind of an awkward beginning for Virtually. Great beginning for Gotta Try Mischief at 12-1. Gotta Try Mischief might be up to no good for favorite players, opening up a 2-length lead as they head into the first turn. After that, we have 2 Practical racing to the inside of Up on the Edge, trying to win 3 and make that 2 in a row. Then we come back about a length and a half to the Irish mare Grace Darling. She's in the clear and 5 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 clear from Tapiture's Lady. After that, we have Atomic Habit, second last, and at the rear is Virtually. 10 lengths covers them. They head up the barn side, chasing Carlo Lopez and Gotta Try Mischief. That one leads by 1. Up on the edges in second, but narrowly. 2 Practical is sequestered, and to the inside of Grace Darling, the Irish is on the move. About 4 lengths clear from Tapiture's Lady. Atomic Habits in good striking position, if good enough, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. Likewise for Virtually, they're more tightly packed as they approach the top of the stretch. And the long shot, Gotta Try Mischief, still shows the way. Outside of that, Grace Darling being niggled out a bit. 2 Practical is awaiting the light of day. Then we come to Up on the Edge. Virtually is out of last and swinging into action. Gotta Try Mischief continuing to show the way. Gotta Try Mischief leads it by 3. On the outside, we have Grace Darling. Then it's 2 Practical. Far outside, Atomic Habits. But nobody's catching Gotta Try Mischief, who wins wire to wire. racing. Miss Stilettos broke fast to the outside, and Tactical Express came out beautifully to the inside, and between them is Haute Charlotte. After that, IC Gold, BL40, about 5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Exquisite Candy. That one's about 6, 7 from the lead, being pushed on a bit too. And then we come back to Smarty Be Good. They're approaching the top of the stretch and off the far turn. And Haute Charlotte has joined Tactical Express. Outside of that, Miss Stilettos being asked for run by Roman. Behind them, IC Gold. And to the inside of that one, BL40 looks to be full of run. Those 5 are covered by about 3 as they head for home. Tactical Express resurgent to the inside. Haute Charlotte right next to that one. Far outside, IC Gold. BL40 now has the light of day if good enough. Outside, it is IC Gold from a game. Tactical Express. BL40 taking off late, but it's probably too late. Tight photo between 3 and 5. And they're racing inside. Sharp Attitude comes out with a sharp attitude with that early speed. Sending being sent for the lead, and Sending grabs the lead. On the far outside, Mia Baby takes up the running to be third. After that, we have Foxy Zora. Foxy Zora about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead now, as Sending kicks away by about a length and a half. Outside of that, Saint Serena beginning to sweep in about 5 lengths from the front. Foxy Zora is losing ground quickly and has been passed by Call 'Em All. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Mia Baby attacks Sending. Mia Baby to the outside of Sending, and between them we have a Sharp Attitude, and those 3 line up as they head for the money. Right behind them is Raven's Quest. Even farther out closing Saint Serena. It is Sharp Attitude on the grind, Sending to the inside. Mia Baby between them, and outside of that, Raven's Quest at 3-1. Raven's Quest soars away to a 2.5 length win. Tight photo for second between the bookenders. Ryder looking for a triple. Here they come. They're racing. Excellent, excellent start to conclude things. And Pareto's Principal takes the lead. Pareto's Principal pops out of the gate nicely. And so does West Island. The rider has the green helmet cover. Outside of that one, Forsaken, Sam says on the 4 wide side. And those 4 are astern into the turn. After that, we have Wind Trip watching it from 7 out of it. Then it's about 5, 6 back to Jacka, and that one is to the inside of Further Evidence. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and now it's a 2-prong pace battle. It is Pareto's Principal to the inside of West Island as they head for home. Right behind them is Sam Says. Then to the inside of that is Forsaken, and they're into the final 250. West Island takes the lead. West Island from Pareto's Principal, and West Island is running away, providing trainer Larry Donlin with the 1,000th victory in his career.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. There are no changes in the lid lifter. Firm turf for race number 2, take out the Irish horse, number 4, Wellswart. Race 2, scratch 4. A pick 4 starts in race 3, take out the 1, Champagne Cami. And note that there'll be a workout additionally added for the 4 horse on September the 10th, 4 furlongs, 50 and 0.53 breezing. Our pick 5 starts in race 4, pick 5, 10% takeout. And in race 4, with that pick 5 starter, take out the 4 Wodeton. Race 4, remove the 4. In the 5th race, scratch number 2, Star Mission. Remove the 2 from race 5, please. In race 6, take out the 7, TC Gold. Take out the 9, Tarp Storm. Make the jockey on the 5, BL's Concerto, Daler Barrios Lopez. DBL on the 5, take out the 7 and 9 in the 6th. On to race 7, where we scratch the 1, Qatar, and the 3, Towner 2. 1 and 3 are scratched in the 7th. With those scratches, no show, no try, no super. 1 and 3 are out of race 7. There are no changes in race 8. Race 8 is free and clear. In a few minutes, down in the paddock area, the Canta Theater, touchdown tile brings you today at the races. We will handicap the entire card together. But next, we fluff it up, so we head to the studio. Everything important going on at the park with Jeff Madej and the Herminator, Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. That's Angela. We're
Herminator, I guess.
Yeah, we're here to not only preview tonight, but take a look at the final 3 days of racing. But some big news took place on Wednesday night. Larry Donlin won his 1,000th career race. There he is in the winner's circle. Pretty cool. And that's quite a career. He's been training for a long, long time. And I
He's
looked
been up
up
here a long time, too.
been here a long time. Nebraska guy. I looked up the tracks that he's won at, and they were, just all over the place, from West Coast to the East Coast. He won everywhere. Phoenix. He was in Phoenix. He was at Atlantic City, Billings, Montana. You name it, he raced there, and he won races there.
Yeah.
And it was fun. Horse got bet down. I didn't see it. I've been chasing that 1,000th win with him for a long time. He was, too. And he's glad to get it, so it's fun because he's one of the good guys in horse racing.
Absolutely, yes, and it was nice to see everybody stick around too, and everybody really got excited and got right into the winner's circle. I was actually right behind him as he walked down to the winner's circle. You could see everybody just waving him in, and he was so happy about that moment. It was great to see everybody together to celebrate it with him here. You mentioned all the places that he's won. I think it's very fitting, either in Nebraska or here, somewhere that he's been a fixture. So it's nice to see him get that, and congratulations.
Absolutely. Now let's bring people up to speed on the jockey and trainer standings, and Harry Hernandez has been on the lead since day one.
Right. I was going to say, if you haven't been here since the beginning of the meet, these standings may not look all that much different because Harry Hernandez is still our leading rider, and he has been just rock solid, picking up a couple of wins just about every day. And actually, the last time that we saw him do it was at a couple of prices. I think he got him at 7 and maybe 8 to 1 one night. I'm not sure about the possibility of that tonight, but some horses that might need a little kickstart sometimes get that when Harry hops in the saddle and brings new life to it. So he has been the leading rider, as you mentioned, from day one.
Absolutely. Then for the trainers, Jose Silva Jr., he will be tough to catch from here.
Yes, he will, and he's got a lot of entrants. I mean, really the rest of the meet, and you can see a couple of tandems that he has going tonight look very live in these races. I think that lead is pretty secure, at least for the evening, and that lead is 6th on both Mac Robertson and Tim Padilla.
And he finished 2nd last year in the standings, 3rd the year before that. So he was trending in the right direction, and he got these going. It'll be tough to catch him. And not saying it's impossible, but
nothing's impossible.
No, with all the entrants he has, though, it wouldn't be easy. But he certainly has supported the race, and when you look at the number of starts that he's had here, so that's been I think a bright spot in our race meet is that the trainers that came here brought horses that were ready to run. Here's a nice little graphic about what we have left. If you count tonight, there's just 4 days of racing remaining.
There you go. They're laid out for you right here. Tonight we start at 5 o'clock, and then the rest of the way we're going to go at 4. Of course, we have the $5 specials on Wednesday. Get in the door and get a beer, all for $5. And then Thursday, we lower that price to even $2. It's $2 night. If you want to come in for $2, you can get 2-for-1 hot dogs. You can get $2 beers, Pepsis. We got live entertainment out in front. One last sort of hurrah party before closing day on Saturday. That one is Fan Appreciation Day. We're going to have all kinds of stuff going on, meet and greets at a couple of times throughout the day. We're going to have live music by Sugar Buzz, and that will wrap up the 2025 racing season here at Canterbury Park.
And don't forget, on Thursday, since you're going to be here anyway for racing, it's also a Pro Football Thursday, and that means there's a pro football celebration. And each Thursday, you have a chance to come in between 10 and 10 with your MVP card at the kiosk. Enter, select the football games, and you could win. There's $1,000 in prizes every week. You could win $500 for first, like Jay Litza did last week when he had a perfect slate. It doesn't always happen that way, but you can't win if you're not in.
Exactly. So if you are here, or even if you're in the area, it only takes a few minutes to do it. Come on by, swipe your card, put in your picks, and you never know what's going to happen with that. It's not just the big cash prize. There's also prizes for 2nd, 3rd, 4th on down the line. You don't have to have them perfect either. It's just having the most.
It's a fun place to watch football. So every Thursday you can come out to the casino and enjoy. Free pass performances with just 4 days of racing remaining. You can get those PPs each and every night. They're all loaded up there now at bristnet.com. You could download them and start capping up for the final run. bristnet.com, free pass performances. Then you can also play the next 3 nights the $40 feeder on ExpressBet, the official app of Canterbury Park.
All the money that you save on admission and on past performances you can use to get into this $40 feeder. And what does it feed into exactly? Well, there's different entries that you can win along the way, and they can go all the way up to Vegas. Isn't that right?
Correct. You can win if you win the night or one of the next 3 nights. If you turn your $20 live bankroll into the biggest bankroll in the contest, you get a $500 entry into our closing night contest that could send you to the NHC, the National Horse Players Championship, where you'll be playing for a share of probably $3 million. I entered tonight, like I have a few times, and I think I've had 1 winner and maybe 4 attempts. So I'm dead money in the pool. I'm helping fund your trip to Las Vegas. Don't forget now, owners, trainers, jockeys. If you win a race, think about ringing the bell, because we have 2 benefactors, anonymous donors, who will, if you ring the bell for $100 when you win a race, they'll bump it up to $500, up to $15,000. We haven't reached that $15,000 yet. We only have 4 days of racing left, fewer than 40 races left. So let's ring the bell. Let's make it happen. Does good things for the people on the backside, those that care for the horses day in and day out and make everyone else's jobs possible in horse racing. So do join in on that. It's fun. The bell's right there. All you got to do is step over and ring that bad boy.
Yeah, easy peasy. All eyes will be on you if you ring that bell, and the $100 donation goes a lot further at this moment. Want a little seed money? Maybe you're going to go down there later tonight. I've got to pick 3 in race number 3, and I did have a late addition. A horse that I thought was going to be scratched is not. So if you start this one out in race number 3, you're going to start with a couple of horses that I think are going to come from just off the pace. Sicilian Grandma does have some speed to her. I don't think it's feather in the wind kind of speed. So 3 and 6 should get us through the 3rd in race number 4. I'm going to go with the 5 and the 6 in that spot. Angel's Magic and Cliff Diver. Those are my top 2 selections in there. And then I like Cat Trick in the 5th. I'll talk a little bit more about Cat Trick later. But I did use Shotgun Runner and Double Echo on the outside in the 3rd leg of that. It's $1 minimum for those pick 3s. And sometimes that's right around pick 5 time, so it gets a little lost in the shuffle, but still, you can get good bang for your buck sometimes on those, even if you beat one of the favorites along the way. Speaking of pick 5s, lowest in the universe, Jeffrey, 10% takeout on the pick 5 that starts in the 4th tonight.
Right, it pays more than it should because we take less than others do out of each dollar. So that means you get more back when you win, and we've had huge ones. Everything, I think that maybe... Well, 41,000 I think was the biggest payout that we had for a 50-cent wager. We had 18,000 a couple of weeks ago, so it's worth playing. And if you beat 1-2 favorites, that's when it really starts to get juicy.
Exactly. And our turf races, we'll emphasize over and over, are some of the places that you can find some horses reverse their form and do so at a big price. And the turf has been really great for the pick 5s value and for vertical plays for that matter. Really tries, supers. The turf can be a place to find a bit of a long shot if that's what you're looking for.
Absolutely. We're going to have a fun time tonight. I think you will as well. Plenty of places to eat and drink throughout the facility. All 3 floors are open. Find a burger, maybe step into Chips and get that Juicy Lucy. That's the special right now. You've got, I think there's some fair food, like maybe some corn dogs or Pronto Pups or something like that. And there's cheese curds. There's probably, you could find a plate of spaghetti somewhere if you look hard enough. There's everything here that you could possibly want. So enjoy it. Get out on the apron, cheer your winners home. And Paul and Kevin, they're going to give you some winners in a little show we call Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile, and it's coming up next.
All righty now, Today at the Races is underway from Canterbury Park with Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. This is courtesy of TouchdownTile.com, one of our new sponsors this year. And for everybody who jumped into the Canterbury fray from a sponsorship standpoint, we greatly appreciate it, probably more than you know. So we thank all of you, including those of you here this evening. We have 4 days to go with racing at Canterbury Park, as Jeff and Angela may have mentioned. Today, the next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, we start each day at 4 p.m. And as we come into deep stretch, approaching the wire here at Canterbury, how you handicapping it? How the pick's doing? How the pick five's doing? The power play was nationally noteworthy to at least 1 point this season. The East Sider, Johnny K., the civil servant, mailman out Woodbury Way, plays the power play every single day and has shown a pretty good profit on it. So how are things?
They're good. The power play that was scheduled tonight scratched in lieu of a race next week, so that's a bummer. But overall, very happy with the way the meet's gone. We've had great crowds. Our turf racing has been second to none, with the average winning price being around 7-1. Pick fives have been juicy. We saw another good one a couple nights ago. A couple weeks ago, we saw pick five pay $18,000. So no, the wagering opportunities have been bountiful. Tonight's card, I'm going to be brutally honest, isn't our best. But I'm telling you, next week, those three race nights, 4 o'clock, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I just finished up all three race cards in the last couple of days, and they are really good. But Saturday next week stands out as phenomenal. So make sure to come on back.
And for those who may, be new to Canterbury or don't come out here that often, when Kevin says tonight's card's not that great, it's anytime there are races with, say, 6 or more, well, the opportunity's in front of us for a short-term investment to do something. But knowing Kevin as a quarter-century-long friend the way I do, I would read between the lines and say that you would think a lot of favorites might be prevailing tonight. So, for some of these shorter fields and just the way it's laid out tonight, how would you suggest playing it?
Yeah, I don't see any 1 to 5 shots, which are kind of a buzzkill when you're trying to put together pick fours and pick fives. What I see is a lot of races where the top 2 favorites are going to be very tough. So my suggestion, we've talked about this before, is when you're building your pick threes, your pick fours, and your pick fives, be aggressive, single who you like, and build smaller tickets with a bigger increment. Instead of doing a 50-cent pick five, maybe do a $1 or a $2 pick five and use less horses, because I do believe tonight is going to be one of those formful nights. But you're going to see a couple 7-2 shots, maybe a 9-2 slide in there, but you're going to see a lot of 8 to 5s. Just how I see the card. The scratches were significant. I had 2 or 3 of my top picks scratch PA, including that power play. So it makes for next week's cards to be a lot bigger fields and better betting, but there's still ways to make money tonight. There's still some very, very fun races, including some cool turf races.
And we begin on the turf, and I must concede, I have not handicapped Wednesday, Thursday, or Saturday like Kevin has, but at this stage of the season, I don't know if it's me getting a little nostalgic with certain connections that have won this season, or just recognizing what started opening day with some outsiders, specifically trainers, winning, has kind of been a common thread the entire way. So, for instance, in race number 1, Kevin takes number 6, Derry Goulin, who I picked second. I absolutely know that's the horse to beat, but I took number 1, Run Bambi Run. I mean, this is the best season the Santiago Tranquilino training group has had since they've been at Canterbury. I mean, where the program shows 10 wins from 48 starts. Run Bambi Run's looking to win 3 in a row, and I know she's doing really well right now. So I'm going to play that common thread all the way through the season, and I'll pick it 1-6-2.
Yeah, I think if the 6 gets beat, the 1 is by far the most likely option to try to beat her. You're drawn to the inside, you're sharp. And what I like about Run Bambi Run is last time she showed, even though she's a speed merchant, she doesn't need the lead. She sat off professionally and came and got the money, charging late to win by a nose at 8-1. Derry Goulin looks like by far the best horse on paper. I'm going to go 6, 1, and 2, but I'm going to use both the 1 and 6 in my early pick 4.
The pick 4, for those of you not completely up to speed with it, 50-cent wager like the pick 5, and you need to hit the winners of those 4 consecutive races. Use as many or as few in each leg as you desire, and then just multiply it, and that's how you figure out how much it's going to cost. So he says he uses 2 there. Now we go to race number 2, and we scratch number 4, Wellsworth. March. That one was looking to win 3 in a row. You have some hot horses in this turf race with a purse at nearly 25 grand. So the way things are laid out without stakes races, these allowance optional claimers, with the non-Minnesotans going for nearly 25 grand, those are about the biggest we offer right now. If a Minnesotan happens to win a race like this and there are none in there, then that's the plus part of the purse, bumps it up to about 28, 29. Dr. Storm looking to win 2 in a row, Syntactic for 2 in a row, Irish Dawn and the Wolfgang to win 2 in a row. I ended up on Dr. Storm, and Kevin took number 5, One Fast Bro, for the leading trainer. What do you like?
Well, again, I think it's a 2-horse race on paper. One Fast Bro is sharp right now. He's got some good natural speed. The Silva Barn continues to be just consistently good throughout the meet. It's going to be really hard for me to get past the 5 in this race, albeit Dr. Storm has yet to run a really bad race. This horse is in incredible form. And one sneaky angle as you handicap these races late in the meet. We're in the mid part of September. If you see a horse that hasn't raced since the middle of August, that to me is a hidden advantage, because at the end of the meet, these horses are craving a couple extra weeks of rest. So both the 1 and the 5, I think, have the pattern I look for late in the meet, and they're not hustling back into a race. So I go 5, 1, and 6, and again, I'm going to use the 1 and the 5. I think this will be the theme a lot tonight, Paul. I think a lot of these races, the top 2 horses are interchangeable, and they both can win.
1, 6, 5 for me. Now, like Kevin said, the average winning odds for horses on the turf all season at Canterbury, from the opening day to where we are now, is just a little over 7 to 1. So that mutual $16 and change for every $2 wager. There are a couple in here that with Syntactic, who comes from off the pace, just absolutely destroyed a field a couple levels lower. That horse is super sharp. Mm-hmm. This horse, number 6, Sonic Speed, I bet on him during this course of the season. Not the time he won, sadly, but he comes from off the pace. And his last 2 with Harry, he won despite significant traffic. So he was super live. Harry got through and won it. Last race, about 3 weeks later, he went 6 wide and came kicking home really nicely, only lost by about that much. So I think that one's going to be 5, 6, 7 to 1 if you're looking for something interesting at a bigger price in your pick 4. 1, 6, and a 5. Race number 3, scratch number 1, Champagne Cami. The SoCal Steam is not going to race tonight. Sicilian Grandma looks to win 2 in a row. This is a Steam team trifecta where Angela, Kevin, and yours truly, the Steam team, we're all on number 3, Sicilian Grandma. Why do you like this one?
Well, I mean, this is going to be a pick 4 single for me. I just think that she's razor sharp right now. The way she won last time looked like she could have gone around again. She's really, really in good form. And I look at the horses that I have underneath, the 5 and the 6, and they're both decent horses. The 5 can flat out fly early. Yep. But as far as finishing the race, nobody's going to finish faster than the Grandma. I think the Grandma stands over this field. I think the scratch of the 1 was significant. That was the horse to beat. So I'm singling the 3. It's one of my best bets on the card. I go 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I wanted to take the Bo Diddley's horse. But the thing is because I like that class drop and the way that filly ran last time. But there's just so much speed in the race, and I'm not sure Miss Escapade can come from off the pace. I mean, you got to go back to Indiana Downs, October of 2024. She sat in second, but not that far off, and was able to get a victory. So I'm pulling for that horse, but end of the equation, I think Grandma's going to be too tough. 3, 6, and 4 in race 3. Now, the 5th race begins the 50-cent pick 5. Find the winners of the final 5 live races and win, most likely, a high probability, thousands of dollars, maybe $1,000 or above. But, given we have that nation low takeout of 10%, that's what the track takes to run the business. They pay $200, $300, $600, $900 more than they would if our takeout was like, say, most tracks, 20, 23%. So play the pick 5, even if you just play it for 50 cents. It's the most value-oriented bet we have here, and it's not close. In this one, turf race, scratch number 4, Wodeton. Hey, Moon looks to win 2 in a row. Hey, Moon and KG, they're yoking up this evening, aren't they?
Yep, I'm going to use 3 here. I'm going to use the 3, the 5, and the 6. Not in that order, but that's my 3 horses for my pick 5. That's how I close out my pick 4. Hey Moon just destroyed a field last time. Won by nearly 9 lengths. When turf horses win by open lengths, I pay attention. They can normally come back and repeat. I think the 5 might be lone speed with the scratch of the 4. That's significant.
Yep.
And then Cliff Diver is a horse I always consider. I'm always pulling for Rocket Rent. So I think 3, 5, and 6 are all super live here.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 5 Angels Magic on that what I think is kind of a significant speed angle. Now, chasing the 1 is fast, but I'm just not sure that he is as fast as the 5 when the 5's on his game. Question is the 5 on his game? The last one wasn't great, but you know what? I'm going to forgive it because it was on a yielding turf course, and maybe that didn't work out the right way for Angels Magic. The 2 before that, I think, would be very competitive here. So I'm making a win bet on number 5 Angels Magic, but I need 3-1 or higher. I pick at 5-3-6. Cliff Diver, if Cliff Diver wins, I'm not going to be surprised. He won a couple of starts ago. He's had some rough trips this season, and G-Rod knows his way around this turf course nicely. So 5-3-6 to close the first pick 4. Race number 5, and we stay on the firm turf course, which is sweet. Rails 30 feet out. That's the inside rail. Number 2, Star Mission, has scratch. Scratch number 2, Star Mission. We have steam, team, consternation, and unpredictability with this one. Angela has selected Catrick. I have selected Shotgun Runner, and KG takes Kelsey and Outlaw Run.
Yeah, I've been playing the game for 40 years, and you can probably count on one hand the amount of times I've either touted or bet on a horse that's 1 for 31. So this is uncharted waters for yours truly. But it looks like the kind of race where strange things can happen. I was shopping for a price. And if you take out the dirt races where this horse is 0 for 22 in races on the dirt, Outlaw Run is a very competitive horse on the grass. I get Kelsey. I get a horse that's not going to get bet. And I think this horse is going to run a huge race on the class drop. The 5 is absolutely the horse to beat. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 6, and I think Kelsey scores and pays $15.
5-8-4 for me. I worked really hard with watching back races and stuff. You know, watching back turf races and trouble on the turf. I mean, that could be the key to some significant winners.
Oh, yeah.
And I just could not get around number 5. I was trying to beat this 5 so hard because we have a class drop here. Now, you know, $15,000, that's a lot of money for a claim. And the horses made $16,000 this year.
A gun runner 4-year-old too. Wow.
Right, but I see what they're doing here. Try to win the race, get 60% of $14,000, maybe get claimed for $15,000, move on to the next season. So Shotgun Runner is just the one that's been most consistent. That's why I ended up taking him. I really tried hard to take number 8, Double Echo. This one goes on a similar class drop and is run against horses that continue to come back and win, like Madhouse. But Double Echo, one time on the turf, it was a complete disaster. Now, it was a yielding turf, but if number 8 Double Echo takes to the turf and has that good outside speed, Double Echo can win. Mm-hmm. So in my pick 5, I'm definitely having the 4, 5, and the 8. Angela likes number 1, Catrick. That one goes on a class drop. And at a mile on the turf, on the inside with Roman, who's won a bunch of turf races, the 20, 23, 46 and change, 110 and change.
Fast.
That's going to have you in business in this race. Mm-hmm. We'll see if he can replicate it. It's a 5-8-4 for me in race number 5. Race 6. Scratch numbers 7 and 9. 7
power play.
7 and 9. TC Gold power play dead. Number 5 BL's Concerto is ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. That's my selection. Kevin takes I'll Make Bank for the leading trainer. You're going to hook up here with Carlo Lopez. What's going on?
I want to see this horse loose on the lead. So, Carlo, if you're listening, watch out for that piggy inside. That oink is quick. And get that piggy out of there.
I want that piggy.
Let that bank get loose. 6-1 morning line probably goes off around 4-1. Going to be loose as a goose. I go 6, 3, and 5.
I'm taking number 5, BL's Concerto, trained by Larry Donlin. Last time we raced was Wednesday. In the very last race, Larry Donlin won with a horse named West Island, and that was the 1,000th training victory in the career of a very, very affable man. I mean, one of our favorites here for a long time. So maybe the floodgates are opening now. Maybe it's Donlin after Donlin after Donlin. I'll try BL's Concerto, who has run quite well the last 2 times and actually showed a little improvement last time. So we'll see what he can do at 7/8. 5, 3, 2 for me in this one. Seventh race, the penultimate. This thing fell apart. Scratch numbers 1, Qatar, and 3, Towner 2. So no show, no trifecta or superfecta wagering here. Now, I take number 4, Lord Sheldon. Kevin and Angela take number 5, Coastal Kid. When it comes to the pick 5, do you envision a lot of singles in this race, or how would you handle it?
I think it's a brave single. I really do. I think the outside 3 horses, 4, 5, and 6, even in the small field, are very hard to separate.
Yeah.
Coastal Kid's going to go favored, and he is the most likely winner. But I will not do a pick 5 ticket without Lemon Meringue on there. That horse is just way too sharp right now. I don't love the fact that this horse just ran on September the 3rd, but this horse only got beat once in the last 4 starts, and that was an unbelievably unlucky trip. So I go 5, 6, and 4, and I'm using both the 5 and the 6 here.
I'm going to take number 4, Lord Sheldon. It's the other leading trainer horse. So with Lord Sheldon, we like to come from off the pace. Daylor Barrios Lopez won on 1 for Silva. I think it might have been Wednesday. And he's making some money after he had a back injury earlier in the season. Good for him. Good rider, nice guy. But this one, I see enough speed in this race, believe it or not, for this thing to fall apart a little bit late. And if it does, Lord Sheldon, I know will be running on 4, 6, and 5. Now, race number 8, the final live race today. No scratches, no rider changes. We have some first-time starters in here, including Roots Tootin and Glory Bound. First, before we talk about your top 3, when analyzing first-time starters, like nobody's ever seen them run because they haven't run, how do you handle it?
Well, you want to see a good workout pattern. You want to see a trainer that's had success winning first time out, because there is an art to training up a horse to a race and winning the first time they race. A lot of trainers like to be more patient and don't pop first time out. Really good trainer, like Bill Mott, who won the Derby with Sovereignty, lifelong is probably under 10% winning first time out, and he has some of the best nicely bred horses in the world. So I have to see some data that supports the selection. And in a maiden claimer at 7,500, I mean, you better be really special to get my attention, because I'm just not going to do it. And so, no, I'm going to go to Meredith here.
Yeah.
I probably am going to single this horse. I know the other Mac Robertson horse likely goes favored, but I don't know why Meredith isn't going to be loose up front. There just isn't a lot in this race. I go 6, 3, and 4, and I am loving the fact that the Chaser has found a price horse.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2 for the Chaser. In fact, it's going to be a 1, 2, 3 chasing box, as you will see on TV monitors at about 8:35 in the evening. And best of luck to everybody. Thank you very much for joining us here at Canterbury. It's a beautiful night, and we also have a nice crowd, but it's not so big that the line shouldn't be super long and stuff. So really enjoy your stay at Canterbury this evening. And on behalf of Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Tear it up tonight. Thanks for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler is Sir Leonard Dykert. Thank you, Lynn. Good to see you. Have a good night. Lynn Dykert's call to the post brings them on a fast main track for the first. Pick 4 wagering for just 50 cents. No scratches, 5 minutes. Race time in about a minute. Saturday is provided at Canterbury Park by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Jim Beam, John Deere, Anheuser-Busch, Quick Trip, and Pepsi. Tonight, we celebrate a couple of our long-standing partners, Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. And as they approach the starting gate, we welcome our featured groups to a beautiful late afternoon in Shakopee. They include CG Marketing, Greenland's 50th birthday party, Anna Vogel's bridal shower, Dorval, and Corny Financial Advisors, H+U Construction and the Summer Fall Family Outing, Conrad Companies, and Laura and Colby's wedding reception. Welcome to CBY. They've reached the gate. It is now race time for the first of 8 tonight at Canterbury Park. Derry Goulin, the hot favorite. Okay, so one behind the gate to begin the first pick 4. It's the favored mare, Derry Goulin, 3 to 5. All right. They're racing. Desert Glow gets the first call, but now that lead has been ceded by the 3 Miggy, but Desert Glow refires on the inside and puts the head in front with 1 lap to go. Derry Goulin at 3 to 5 tracks that hot pace from about 3 out of it. Soul Alone in third. Then it's another 5 to Jewel Azul to the inside of Smooching, and Run Bambi Run would have to win 3 in a row from last. Around the corner they go in the first of 8. Saturday at Canterbury Park, and up goes Miggy. Miggy at 13 to 1, and Betty Jo Williams claimed the lead. Desert Glow sticks to that one to the inside, and Derry Goulin is creeping up ever so gradually to the outside, just 1 from the front with a half mile to go. Then we come back to Smooching, 5 out of it to the outside of Jewel Azul. Victor Santiago takes Run Bambi Run to the outside, and they're 8 lengths from the front. We have nearly 3 astern off the turn. Desert Glow to the inside at 4.5 to 1 with a narrow lead. After that, Miggy, who's showing signs of weakness. Derry Goulin spinning the wheels a bit, needing to give more. Run Bambi Run is outside of that one, inside of it. Smooching, and they're chasing Desert Glow. Desert Glow, Derry Goulin, Run Bambi Run. Then it's Smooching, who's not doing much, and Jewel Azul's closing in. Desert Glow, a resurgent Derry Goulin outside. Run Bambi Run. Derry Goulin, the people's choice in time. Number 6, Derry Goulin, ran first. It is 6-2-1, and Photography for 4th. 136.48, and stand by. Smooching fourth. Race 1 is official. Exacta paid nearly $6. 50-cent trifecta, $6.40. It was chalk all odds. To the second race, and we stay on the firm turf course. Scratch number 4, Wellsworth. Race 2 is about 22 minutes from now and is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. And Xfinity wants to let you know the Wi-Fi is booming. So visit xfinity.com. Up to the winner's circle, Derry Goulin and Carlo Lopez, the winning owner and trainer, and our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Racing. Desert Glow gets the first call, but now that lead has been ceded by the 3 Miggy, but Desert Glow refires on the inside and puts the head in front with 1 lap to go. Derry Goulin at 3-5 tracks that hot pace from about 3 out of it. Soul Alone in third. Then it's another 5 to Jewel Azul to the inside of Smooching, and Run Bambi Run would have to win 3 in a row from last. Around the corner they go in the first of 8. Saturday at Canterbury Park, and up goes Miggy. Miggy at 13-1, and Betty Jo Williams claimed the lead. Desert Glow sticks to that one to the inside, and Derry Goulin is creeping up ever so gradually to the outside, just 1 from the front with a half mile to go. Then we come back to Smooching, 5 out of it to the outside of Jewel Azul. Victor Santiago takes Run Bambi Run to the outside, and there 8 lengths from the front. We have nearly 3 astern off the turn. Desert Glow to the inside at 4.5 to 1 with a narrow lead. After that, Miggy, who's showing signs of weakness. Derry Goulin spinning the wheels a bit, needing to give more. Run, Bambi, Run is outside of that one, inside of it, smooching, and they're chasing Desert Glow. Desert Glow, Derry Goulin, Run, Bambi, Run. Then it's Smooching, who's not doing much, and Jula Soul's closing in. Desert Glow, a resurgent Derry Goulin outside. Run, Bambi, Run. Derry Goulin, the people's choice in time.
Well, if you bet Derry Goulin in the lid lifter, Carlo Lopez gets you the money. It got a little dicey in mid-stretch, but the yacht favorite goes on to score at 3-5. That's how we start this beautiful Saturday card. We've got a big birthday to celebrate out here at Canterbury tonight. How about our friend Ryan Kay, who turns 50? Happy birthday to Ryan Kay. He's got a big group out here celebrating his 50th birthday. He's got the backwards ball cap on. I just met Ryan and his family and friends. They're excited to be here. They went to CanterburyPark.com. They got a great deal on tickets. They've got a couple of cool places to watch the races. And right now we're going to celebrate Ryan Kay by handicapping race 2 together. We're back on the turf for race number 2. It looks like a humdinger, too. The theme tonight is going to be smaller fields, but I do think as the card progresses, there are some challenging races. So I don't think there's a lot of complete gimmies on this card, but you're going to have to be creative in the way you put your tickets together. Let's see if we can't put you on a winner here in race number 2. And right now, second choice on the board at 2-1 is that horse right there, Dr. Storm. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. Look at this horse's form in his last 7 starts. First, second, third, first, second, third, first. I mean, this horse is always there and has the advantageous inside post, can save all that ground, and should be coming at the end. So no doubt, if you're going to play any exotic wagers here, I think you've got to include the 1 on your ticket. Number 2 is Syntactic, Victor Santiago for Martin Escobar. This horse has had a really productive season at Canterbury. You remember earlier in the meet, back in June, this horse won on the main track at odds of 32-1. Came back and won on the main track last time at odds on, but a 74 Beyer speed figure tells you this horse is in good form, and he has good turf numbers. 3 of his 5 career wins have happened on the green stuff. So another late closer like the one that should be rolling when they turn for home. Number 3 is Irish Dawn for the Wolves. And Perry Wolf, the conditioner, got this sucker home last time at 12-1 odds. Snuck it right by us on the front end. I expect some speed from that gorgeous-looking gray, all dappled out, looking nice in the paddock, trying to go boom, boom, back-to-back at a square 5-1. I'm on the 5 horse. I'm on One Fast Bro. Daler Barrios Lopez for Jose Silva, another horse that's in great form. And if that big gray wants to take the lead, I think the 5's going to get a wonderful trip stalking that speed from just off the pace. And I think DBL can push the button around the far turn and get the money for us here at 8-5. Sonic Speed is the 6 for Rocket Wrench. Our top jockey is Harry Hernandez. He has been unbelievably consistent and good in the saddle all meet long. I expect Sonic Speed to be rolling late. The horse has good speed figures, and last time out was just flying and nearly caught One Fast Bro within that race. So certainly a prime contender here at 3-1. This is kind of like the theme for most of the night. Small field, competitive field, all 5 with a legitimate handicapping angle for you to kind of consider before you make your bets. You've got to put your money where your mind is. There's been turf racing and turf upsets all summer long at Canterbury Park. You've got to get that decision made and get to the window right now, because we've got a great turf race for you. 5 of them are ready to battle. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And here they come for race number 2, back to the firm turf course, scratch number 4. They'll be to the gate around 6 minutes from now.
Greetings from the winner's circle here at Canterbury. Now, we got horse racing going on right now, but we've also got cards dealing 24/7. So we're going to play a quick game of cards out here in the winner's circle with Hannah over here to my left. We're going to play Let It Ride. And what Let It Ride is kind of a play on Ride the Bus. So we have 4 cases here, and we're going to have 4 cards. The first card, she's going to decide whether it's a red card or a black card. And then that second card, she has to decide whether it's higher or lower than card number 1. For card number 3, you decide if it's between the first 2 cards or outside of that range. And then if you want to go for it, if you want to go all the way to the end, you have to guess the suit of the 4th and final card. Now, Hannah, I imagine you've got the rules. You've played this before, so are you ready to take your shot at Let It Ride?
Let's do it.
Okay, card number 1. Do you think it is red or that it's black?
Let's go with red.
All right, she says it's red. Is it red? Okay, it very much is red. A 2 of diamonds. That's a pretty good first card. Now, do you think the second one is higher or lower than that 2 of diamonds? This could get tricky. Now she's going to get the prize for the first card. My mistake. I'm sorry. You got a couple of admission tickets. Now, do you want to keep those admission tickets, or do you want to try and go on to case number 2 and see if it's higher or lower than the 2 of diamonds?
That's a really hard one, but I think I'll go higher.
Okay, she's going to go on and she's going to see if it's higher than the 2. Card number 2 is indeed higher. Okay, you have the 10 of clubs to deal with here, and the prize for that 10 is a daily double pack. So you get some discounts on food, you get a little bit of money to wager with. Do you want to keep these prizes, or would you like to try card number 3?
Let's go with number 3.
Okay, so now the decision is this next card between a 10 and a 2 or outside of that range? You're risking it all. What do you think?
Between a 10 or a 2? Let's go with between.
Okay, she thinks it is in between a 2 and a 10. Card number 3. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's a king. It's outside of the 10 and the 2. Should she have one more shot at things? Maybe give her another shot? Okay, we can't just let you have a daily double pack and admission passes. One more try for this third card. Inside a 10 or 2 or outside?
Let's go outside.
Okay, she's going to see if this one is outside of a 10 and a 2. One more try at it? No, that one was in between. Oh, I'm so sorry. But nobody goes away empty-handed. We'll let you keep the admission tickets for that. Hopefully come back and join us soon. And thank you so much for playing Let It Ride.
Thank you so much.
All right. We didn't walk away with a whole bundle of prizes here, but you can come back and try it again. And if you want to try your hand at cards, you can go right ahead down in the card room 24/7. We're dealing up poker, we're dealing up casino games, and we got 2 minutes until race number 2.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. They're at the starting gate. It is now post time. It's race time for the second. The favored Derry Goulin won race number 1. The favorite here, One Fast Bro, 4-5. Dr. Storm is 2.5 to 1. And Sonic Speed last in line. A quintet on the turf, and here they are. They're racing, and they've broken a line. That gray in the middle, Irish Dawn, comes out with speed at 7 to 1. Irish Dawn leads it by an ever-widening 1.5, make it 2. After that, One Fast Bro, Sonic Speed, 7 behind the speed. Then it's Syntactic. And the one strolling along in last is Dr. Storm as they race in single file order around the turn. And Irish Dawn, in search of 2 in a row, bumps that leading margin to 7. In second is One Fast Bro, Sonic Speed, right alongside the favorite. 2.5 clear from Syntactic, looking to win 2 in a row. And still in last is Dr. Storm. Up the barn side they head. They have a half mile to travel. Irish Dawn 5 on the 5. One Fast Bro, 1 on Sonic Speed in third, but now joined by Syntactic, who makes a middle race move to be 5 out of it. Dr. Storm now just 7 out of it as Irish Dawn is coming back to the other 4. And said quartet closing in, led by One Fast Bro. One Fast Bro in fast fashion attacks that gray. Sonic Speed shaken up in third. Outside of that, Dr. Storm's coming with a run from last. Then it's Syntactic, and they're coming home now. One Fast Bro trying to put away Irish Dawn. Sonic Speed between them. Here comes the Doctor, and the Doctor's in the house. Dr. Storm, One Fast Bro, resurgent to the inside, but it's Dr. Storm to grind out a victory. Photo finish. Results of the photo shows the winner is number 1, Dr. Storm. 1:5.63 and 1:35.97 by the Doctor. Hold them all. The second race is official. Race number 3 is our first fast main track race. And scratch number 1, Champagne Cami. This one begins a new pick 4. It's only 50 cents, and it's on races 3 through 6. Post time, 22 minutes from now. That's 2 in a row for Dr. Storm, entering the winner's enclosure with rider Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Yasmin Cardoso Bahena, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. Racing, and they've broken a line. That gray in the middle, Irish Dawn, comes out with speed at 7-1. Irish Dawn leads it by an ever-widening 1.5, make it 2. After that, One Fast Bro, Sonic Speed, 7 behind the speed. Then it's Syntactic, and the one strolling along in last is Dr. Storm as they race in single file order around the turn. And Irish Dawn, in search of 2 in a row, bumps that leading margin to 7. In second is One Fast Bro, Sonic Speed, right alongside the favorite. 2.5 clear from Syntactic, looking to win 2 in a row. And still in last is Dr. Storm. Up the barn side they head. They have a half mile to travel. Irish Dawn 5 on the 5. One Fast Bro, 1 on Sonic Speed in third, but now joined by Syntactic, who makes a middle race move to be 5 out of it. Dr. Storm now just 7 out of it, as Irish Dawn is coming back to the other 4. And said quartet closing in, led by One Fast Bro. One Fast Bro in fast fashion attacks that gray. Sonic Speed shaken up in third. Outside of that, Dr. Storm's coming with a run from last. Then it's Syntactic, and they're coming home now. One fast bro trying to put away Irish Dawn. Sonic Speed between them. Here comes the Doctor, and the Doctor's in the house. Dr. Storm, one fast bro, resurgent to the inside, but it's Dr. Storm to grind out a victory.
Dr. Storm makes it a close one at the line, but gets another victory this season. It's been a pretty solid one for him. And now race number 3 is upon us. We do have a scratch out of here. Please scratch the 1 Champagne Cami out of race number 3. That makes a big difference. Champagne Cami was coming out of a race at Los Al. Those are some of the speediest thoroughbreds that you'll find, horses that can contend in those, and that takes some pace out of this group, but they are still a speed lane bunch. They're going 5 furlongs. That's what you'd expect. So now we'll start with the filly that inherits the rail, the 2 Dance Me to the End of Love, and this is the one who really should benefit from all those horses that want to be up on the front end. She's usually coming at the end of things. It's just that she's been in longer races. This is only 5/8 of a mile, and she's been going at 5.5 or 6 furlongs, and she has been making up ground through the closing stages of all those races. She and Kelsey Hart should have a clear shot at things, and they should have some pace to run down. She does make some sense in here, and she's 5-1. That should be probably about what she goes off at, and she is a useful horse. Even if you don't want to bet her to win, definitely use her if you're playing exactas and tries. She will be coming at the end of things, and I would expect Sicilian Grandma to be close to the pace, but I don't think she can keep up with Feather in the Wind, at least for the first couple of furlongs. But Leslie Mowing has ridden her quite a bit, and they've had some success together. 2 wins out of their 4 tries together this year. One of those was on the turf, so I'd be willing to toss that out. To this point, she just has not been a turf horse, but Sicilian Grandma has been making a good living around these sorts of conditions. 6 furlongs has been her distance of choice lately too, but 5 shouldn't be any sort of problem. And I want to see how she looked out here. Looks none the worse for wear. It's been a good year for her, especially at Canterbury on the main track, and I would expect her to pick up another one at 6-5. Mind and Refined is the stablemate of the horse that did scratch out of here. Champagne Cami's out, and Mind and Refined stays in. This one's taken an interesting road to get back to Canterbury. She's down at Turf Paradise this spring and winter. She was running in tougher races, went to Canada, and then hit the bench for quite a while. She put in 1 workout after that race, and we haven't seen her since. She put in 1 work at the beginning of this month, and that's really my only concern with her. Where you been? This filly has just not been on the track at all, but if her old race, or if any sort of old form can carry into this month, I mean, Mind and Refined is definitely the horse that they're going to have to beat, and she should be able to sit just behind the leaders. She makes a pretty good appearance down in the paddock. It's just, again, not sure what to make of the gap in that form. Now, Feather in the Wind is going to probably have the lead, at least for a few furlongs. Feather in the Wind is blazing fast out of the gate. This 6-year-old mare has had the lead at the first call of most of her races lifetime, really. She's 5-2 on the board, but Feather in the Wind has just had a little problem making that stick. But if a horse is going to be able to carry their speed on the front end, our main track is definitely going to help her along. And Feather in the Wind, even though she's a little tough, does make a good impression down in the paddock too. Looks like she's much ready to go to get back to the races. Now, Miss Escapade on the outside hasn't run since the beginning of August, and she's another case kind of, where have you been, Miss Tall and Lanky? I like this filly, and I really like her outside positioning, but I just don't know if 5 furlongs is going to be quite enough for her to get some of the momentum going that she'll need. I don't think she can keep up with Feather in the Wind early, and she should be trying to mow them down late. In this 3rd race, you can do exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and a 50-cent pick 4 if you'd like. There's 5 to pick from in here. Make sure you scratch the 1, and the 6-5 favorite at the moment is the choice of Kevin's, mine, and Paul's in Sicilian Grandma. 8 minutes to post, and they're headed to the track right now for the 3rd.
On to the racetrack for the third. 5 minutes from now, race 3, scratch number 1. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Get those wagers in soon. At the starting gate, it's race time. Sicilian Grandma is your win wagering favorite as they move in line. Dance Me to the End of Love, Sicilian Grandma. Mind and Refined in. This Escapade, last in line. And they're racing. They all dashed out of the gate splendidly. Feather in the Wind is very fast, and so is Miss Escapade just to her outside. After that, Sicilian Grandma to the inside with Mind and Refined, beginning to advance in third, about 2 lengths behind Feather in the Wind. And the one in last is Dance Me to the End of Love. 6 covers them. Miss Escapade makes a move on the speed. Miss Escapade at 5-1 is taking the lead at the top of the stretch. Then it's Feather in the Wind. After that, Mind and Refined. Grandma needs to go. Sicilian Grandma at 2-5, fourth and about 7 lengths out of it. And they're inside the final furlong. Miss Escapade tears away with the leading man. Mind and Refined is in second. After that, Sicilian Grandma. But Miss Escapade prevails sweetly. Number 6, Miss Escapade, first. 6-4-3-2 in race number 3, clocked in 57.77. And race number 3 is official, exact to 32 and change, trifecta. Make that superfecta $6.93. The first pick 3 this evening, $51.50. And the 50-cent trifecta paid $28 and a nickel. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if you're hungry, stop by Bo Diddley's on level number 1 for the best sandwich you'll have in the upper Midwest. Bo Diddley's, proudly served here at Canterbury Park. Race 4 is 23 minutes from now. And back to a firm turf course for race number 4. That begins our 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. It's on the final 5 races at Canterbury today. And in race number 4, scratch number 4, Wodaton. The 4th is provided by Jim Beam. Elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Bushlight, proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And tomorrow from 10 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon, you can join us for the 10,000 Lakes Concours d'Elegance car show. More than 150 historically significant cars, motorcycles, and tractors will be in the infield. Get information at canterburypark.com. Into the winner's circle, Miss Escapade and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Runner Stables. And the winning trainer, Patrick Fields. And they're racing. They all dashed out of the gate splendidly. Feather in the Wind is very fast, and so is Miss Escapade just to her outside. After that, Sicilian Grandma to the inside with Mind and Refined. Beginning to advance in third, about 2 lengths behind Feather in the Wind. And the one in last is Dan's Meet to the End of Love. 6 covers them. Miss Escapade makes a move on the speed. Miss Escapade at 5-1 is taking the lead at the top of the stretch. Then it's Feather in the Wind. After that, Mind and Refined. Grandma needs to go. Sicilian Grandma at 2-5, fourth and about 7 lengths out of it. And they're inside the final furlong. Miss Escapade tears away with the leading man. Mind and Refined is in second. After that, Sicilian Grandma. But Miss Escapade prevails sweetly.
Race 4 is in 14 minutes, and that means it's time for the Pick 5. I put together a ticket that took a little bit of adjustment today, but a lot of it's going to be very centered on front-running sorts. And that starts right here. I've got Cliff Diver, and I've got Angel's Magic to start things off on this ticket. And, of course, my top pick in here is Cliff Diver, but I don't know if he's going to be right on the lead. I would just think that one of these two should be able to carry on from an early sort of duel and keep things going. Now, in the second leg, I did have to add a horse. I thought the Double Echo was not going to be in here, but I'm going to use Cat Trick as my top pick, and Double Echo is very dangerous and only his second start on the turf. Shotgun Runner, I think, is probably going to go favorite in there, but I don't think that he's going to be any sort of heavy favorite. And I'm going to use those three to try to make it through to race number 6. 3, 5, and 6 for me. My top pick in there is Paul Allen, who will need some luck on the inside and a little bit of pace to run at, but I think he should get that with another one of those runners in here. I'll make bank. I went just 5 and 6 in our second to last race. And Lemon Meringue is my second choice in there, but Coastal Kid will be tough. And he's just going to be tough to pass up on the front end. We'll close it out with the extreme runners in the last race. Pretty Bougie is my top pick, but Meredith should be leading the way, at least for a good part of this. We'll see what Pretty Bougie has to offer now that this is start number 3. The workouts say that she will run better, a little bit better than she has thus far, but that's my $36 ticket. If you want to make your own and you need some advice on how to put that ticket together, just the man is waiting for you in the paddock, and that's Kevin Gorg.
Well, Angela, let's hope this Pick 5 has as much excitement as that big football game we've been watching up in the press box. Georgia and Tennessee, 38 apiece into the closing seconds. Tennessee just missed a field goal at the buzzer, likely going to go to overtime. Love the fall season here at the park. You can watch horses, you can watch football, you can have the time of your life. We'll have all those NFL games for you tomorrow, including that big Vikings game tomorrow night. It's Paul Allen on lead vocals. That'll be special against the Atlanta Falcons, who come calling. Let's handicap this Pick 5 starter, 1 mile on the turf. I thought a very evenly matched field. I see a heavy favorite right now with the 5, but I think that will change come post time. Number 1 is the speedy Chasin' the One. And Chasin' the One draws the rail. Last time out, I don't know what went wrong, but it wasn't pretty. Went off at odds of 5-2 and battled for the lead and then just threw up the old umbrella there and just, I don't know, the horse just didn't fire. But with speed, with Kelsey aboard, I would expect an improved effort here today. Pepperjack's going to try to get spicy. Jeff Madej has been talking about this horse all afternoon. He even brought a big block of Pepperjack cheese to the press box refrigerator. He said this is the horse that's going to make or break his night. And when Jeff touts a long shot, you got to pay attention. So Pepperjack does have some stalking speed. We've got Leslie Mowing in the saddle. He's brought in some prices this year at Canterbury, and with Chasin' the One likely going to the lead, I would expect Leslie to kind of tuck in right behind that one, sit on the fence, and be poised to pounce. So a Madej special at what should be a price is Pepperjack. My top pick scratch, so I fall into the 3 here, and I kind of like Hey Moon in this spot. You get Gallardo, you get a horse that just won by 8+ lengths. Now, I understand that was against softer company, but when you see a turf horse win by nearly 10 lengths, you got to pay attention, because more often than not, when they race on the turf, it comes down to the final 50 yards, and those finishes are tight. And Hey Moon is sharp right now. That effort was way back on August the 17th. I love that the barn has given this horse almost a month to get back on his feet. And if he can duplicate that effort, I think he's going to be a real problem for this field. The 4 is scratched. The 5 likely one of the favorites here, and this is Angel's Magic. Harry Hernandez showed us again in race 3 just how talented he is. When you give him a live horse, he's going to give you the ride that you need to win. And he put that horse into the race, opened up a comfortable lead. The grandma got too far back, and they never recovered. Harry's got speed. He might be loose. And anytime Troy Bethke has one of the favorites, I root for him. Troy's one of my closest friends here on the backside. Just an awesome human being that does it the right way. Angel's Magic, the people's choice right now on the board at 3-2. Here comes Cliffy. Here comes Cliff Diver for Rocket Wrench Racing. G-Rod gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Boy, I've seen this movie the last couple of summers with Tony Rengsdorf. He's always one of our top trainers, but you get him to September, and the last month of the meet, he always seems to ramp his game up. So keep that in mind with Cliff Diver, who just adores the Canterbury turf. This horse has 11 career wins from 42 starts. 4 of those 11 wins in 8 starts on the Canterbury turf. Number 7 is Mystifier, DBL in the saddle for Cody Rosine. And this is one of those plotters that likes to amble out of the gate, let the speed do what the speed does, and then Mystifier tries to get stronger as the race goes longer. So if you bet the 7, don't panic early. You're likely going to be 8, 10, 12 lengths off those leaders, but as the pace goes, if they go quick up front, Mystifier could come and do some damage in the stretch. This is a super important race because here at Canterbury, we've got a lot of great betting options, but none better than our Pick 5. Most tracks throughout North America take out 18 to 23% in the Pick 5. Not here in Shakopee. It's a 10% takeout. More money for the bettors, and in general, the Pick 5 is the best bet in the game. You can turn a $24 or $48 ticket into hundreds, sometimes thousands. A couple weeks ago, one ticket paid over $18,000. You got to play the Pick 5, and I'll tell you what, if you're playing this race to start it, you're going to probably have to use 3 or 4 horses. This looks like, in my opinion, the toughest race along the way in the Pick 5. I've got the race 3, 6, and 5, but truthfully, as you can see by the betting board, there are no outsiders here. There are no bombs here. The highest price on the board is Mystifier at 9 to 1. Nobody double digits. We call this a real humdinger. Race 4 on the turf, Canterbury Park, Pick 5 time, coming up and coming at you next.
Yes, sir. Can you see if Paul can say happy birthday to Sam Swerve's daughter, Timber?
Hold on.
You remember Sam Swerve, the trainer?
Sam Swerve, the trainer, yeah.
Her daughter is Timber Gray. See if he can say happy birthday. I'm having a promptu. You probably know Timber. She's about 6.
Walking onto the track, then the turf for race number 4. This begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5, and the turf is firm. Scratch number 4, Wodeton. 5 minutes.
Very quickly before we get to race number 4, consider adding this horse in the next leg of your pick 5s. If you're putting them together now, you might want the Speedy Cat Trick on your tickets coming up in race number 5. We'll take a quick look at why. First, you got to go to drf.com to get this info, though. Click on handicapping and PPs. You'll get to this page, and that brings up Canterbury Park for me right at the top. Click on today's card, and you can get the past performances for any race Canterbury offers. We're going to go to the 5th and look at the 1 horse, Cat Trick. Cat Trick is a pretty speedy sort of horse, and you can see the first 4 races that he's turned in this year. These are lines that show him not having the lead. These ones have Cat Trick on the front end, and that is what makes a big difference for him. You can see the difference in outcomes for this horse in his first 4 starts, and we're going to look at that August 6th race because Cat Trick ran really well in defeat. And you can see him on the front end. He was on the outside from the gate, had to work pretty hard to get over to the inside. You can see he's been on the rail, and he's been fighting things out through some pretty solid fractions up here. 46-2 for the half, 110-4 for 6 furlongs, and he's still fighting. Even though Mr. Insensitive has had a great trip right behind him, Cat Trick keeps on rolling right up to the end. You'll see it is not as big a margin of defeat as you would think, or at least that it looks on paper. He didn't lose by all that much, and he just got bobbed for 3rd. Cat Trick might take him all the way today, and we're going to hope he does it at a price in the 5th.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. It's race time. the load. Best gate mic sound in the game. And they're racing another perfect start. Put a Q around the start of race number 4. And Hey Moon comes out of the gate in spry fashion at 3-2. Angel's Magic shows patented early speed. And Angel's Magic takes a narrow lead as they corner. And now Angel's Magic gets down close to the rail, opens up 1.5. The inside horse chasing the 1 just had to check and lost a couple of lengths as Cliff Diver advances 3 wide. After that, Pepper Jack second last, and the one in last is Mystifier at 21-1. Up the barn side they go on the turf, race 4, Canterbury Park, and Angel's Magic pulls away by a half. Cliff Diver spry in the early going, cuts that lead to about a neck, and now 5 and 6 run away from Hey Moon by 2. Hey Moon joined by chasing the 1 to the inside. Pepper Jack is next, then it's Mystifier, and they're separated by 7 into the far turn. Cliff Diver attacks Angel's Magic, chasing the 1, waiting for the light of day. Hey Moon is about 4 lengths from the lead and just was passed by Pepper Jack, who's on the move. Pepper Jack at 13-1, a little spicy, and still nothing from Mystifier. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Cliff Diver puts that white face in front. The veteran is on his game tonight. Outside of that is Pepper Jack. Mystifier closing fast from behind, but tonight belongs to Cliff Diver, who wins at 3-1, 6-2-7 in race 4. Number 6, Cliff Diver, prevails for the orange and white. Photo for the rest. The numbers 6-2. 7-1. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, with each ring of that bell in the winner's circle, at least $100 heads to the Canterbury Park Chapel Ministry and Backside Foundation. And we have an anonymous donor adding $400 to every bell ring, making it $500. And there it is. Thank you, Tony Rengstorff. Trainer Tony Rengstorff rings the bell, which means more money to the ministry and foundation programs benefiting Backside USA and delivering services such as education, mental and physical health support, and much more. Thank you very much for that bell ring. The 4th race is official. The first pick 4 paid $86.95. That superfecta paid $90 for a dime. 3-1 shot on top. Trifecta paid $140 and change. Some big exotic payoffs via the Canterbury Park turf course, which has been par for the course this 2025 season. And by golly, we head right back to the turf. Firm. It's race 5, scratch number 2, Star Mission. And this begins a pick 4 on the final 4 live races. Courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, and John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Making the coveted walk into the Canterbury Park winner's circle, it is Cliff Diver and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning trainer, Tony Rengsdorf, and the winning owners, Justin Rivak's Rocket Wrench Racing. A second bell ring. That means $1,000 from just this race is heading to the Ministry and Backside Foundation. 100 from Justin Rivak, 100 from Tony Rengsdorf, and 800 from an anonymous donor, adding 400 to each bell ring. Thank you guys very much. And they're racing another perfect start. Put a Q around the start of race number 4. And Hey Moon comes out of the gate in spry fashion at 3-2. Angel's Magic shows patented early speed, and Angel's Magic takes a narrow lead as they corner. And now Angel's Magic gets down close to the rail, opens up 1.5. The inside horse chasing the 1 just had to check and lost a couple of lengths as Cliff Diver advances 3 wide. After that, Pepper Jack second last, and the one in last is Mystifier at 21-1. Up the barn side they go on the turf, race 4, Canterbury Park, and Angel's Magic pulls away by a half. Cliff Diver spry in the early going, cuts that lead to about a neck, and now 5 and 6 run away from Hey Moon by 2. Hey Moon joined by chasing the 1 to the inside. Pepper Jack is next, then it's Mystifier, and they're separated by 7 into the far turn. Cliff Diver attacks Angel's Magic, chasing the 1, waiting for the light of day. Hey Moon is about 4 lengths from the lead and just was passed by Pepper Jack, who's on the move. Pepper Jack at 13-1, a little spicy, and still nothing from Mystifier. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Cliff Diver puts that white face in front. The veteran is on his game tonight. Outside of that is Pepper Jack. Mystifier closing fast from behind, but tonight belongs to Cliff Diver, who wins at 3-1, 6-2-7 in race 4. Justin Rivak to the bookkeeper to settle the bell. Justin Rivak, bookkeeper, post haste for the bell. Run is outside of that one, inside of it, smooching, and they're chasing Desert Glow. Desert Glow, Derry Goulin, run, Bambi, run. Then it's smooching, who's not doing much, and Jewel Azul's closing in. Desert Glow, a resurgent Derry Goulin outside, run, Bambi, run. Derry Goulin, the people's choice, in time. In tactic, and they're coming home now. One fast bro trying to put away Irish Dawn. Sonic speed between them. Here comes the doctor, and the doctor's in the house. Dr. Storm, one fast bro, resurgent to the inside, but it's Dr. Storm to grind out a victory. Grandma needs to go. Sicilian Grandma at 2-5, fourth and about 7 lengths out of it. And they're inside the final furlong. Miss Escapade tears away with the leading man. Mind and Refined is in second. After that, Sicilian Grandma. But Miss Escapade prevails sweetly. Spicy, and still nothing from Mystifier, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Cliff Diver puts that white face in front. The veteran is on his game tonight. Outside of that is Pepperjack. Mystifier closing fast from behind, but tonight belongs to Cliff Diver, who wins at 3-1, 6-2-7 in race.
Well, a beautiful crowd on hand for some fall racing at Canterbury Park. And how about another happy birthday? We've got Timber Graves out here turning 29 again. So great to see Timber with her big group at the racetrack. And remember, you got a whole week of racing next week to get your group on track. Head to CanterburyPark.com and be like Timber and celebrate one of your big days here at the racetrack. And if you're alive in the Pick 5, you get a little bit of a mild upset to start the procession. And we've talked about this time and time again. Tony Rengsdorf in the month of September. Every season at Canterbury, you can set your watch by it. This guy always closes strong, and his barn red hot now as we head into the final week of racing. Let's handicap together in race 5, and number 1 is Cat Trick, and Angela Herman does an outstanding job handicapping the races, and sometimes she influences even family members. Her mom is here, and we call her appropriately Angie's mom. And Angie's mom left some weird concert and drove like a bat out of hell to get here because Angela told her this morning, the only thing I know for sure is Cat Trick is my play. And I've got an angle on this one. So Angie's mom is in the house. I saw her. She is flush with cash. Concert dead. Long shot live with speed on the inside. Watch out for Roman on the engine early. We'll see if Angie's mom can cash those bets. Number 3 is Got Ghosted. Victor Santiago gets the call here. The dirt form's pretty good. The problem is the turf form, not so much. So I'm not quite sure why they're here, but it could be sneaky. The horse's form is decent and taking some money. It's 7-1. I'm going to go price shopping here. I'm going to try for a little upsetter, and I like the 4 a lot. This is Outlaw Run, and I talked about this in our Today at the Races program. You won't see me touting or betting a lot of horses that are 1 for 31. But if you go a little deeper in the analysis with Outlaw Run, he's 0 for 22 in races contested on dirt. The horse on the turf has 9 starts, and 5 of the 9, the horse has hit the top 3. I've got the Braided Mane, I've got Bobby Klein, and I've got Mouse's favorite jockey, who I adore, in Kelsey Haar. I think Outlaw Run can outrun the odds right now at 5-1. Number 5 is the likely favorite here. This is Shotgun Runner. Paul Allen's top pick for Cody Rosine. You get Eddie G, you get some stalking speed, and you get the horse with the best turf figure. So if you're going to build a tri or superfecta, I think you almost have to use Paul Allen's tout here at 2.5-1. 6 is Supreme Leader, Carlo Lopez for Miguel Angel Silva. And I don't think we're going to see a summer without the thumbs up gang in that winner's circle. And we've seen this movie before. When they win at prices. Miguel Angel Silva is on the board at a conspicuous 7-1. Number 7 is Boss Down. Leslie Mowing gets the call here from Michaela Ivy Wright. 1 turf start, and it was decent. Against this level, showed speed, got a little tired, but they were chasing some fast fractions. We'll try to improve at 9-1. And how about Double Echo getting double pounded at the windows? Double Echo and Harry Hernandez are 2-1. They've been cut in half from that morning line, which was set by a professional. I get it. Double Echo's fast, but so is Cat Trick, and so is Shotgun Runner. I hope Kelsey can tuck in behind with Outlaw Run and get us some of that cash. Fun race to handicap. Big, big race in terms of the pick 5. And, hey, by the way, if you fell asleep and maybe you were getting one of those sandwich deals at Bo Diddley's, now you can play the late pick 4. The late pick 4 looks juicy. Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. Get your pick 4 tickets in. The horses have left the paddock. They're ready for battle. They head down the tunnel. Soon we get the bugler and Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post.
To the dirt, then the firm turf course for pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 2, Star Mission.
Hello from the winner's circle again. We got another game lined up before we get to this 5th race. And if it looks familiar, it should. This is a good old game of beer pong. Yes, we have beer pong down here going on for a few different prizes. Have the lovely Olivia and Graham down here to toss a couple of balls at these cups. Rules are pretty simple. Get it in the cup, you get the prize that comes along with it. This first cup, daily double pack. Second row, a TJ Hooligans gift card for $25. And if you get it in one of these back 3, you get $50 to the boardwalk right across the track. So, if you are ready, the lovely Miss Olivia, take a step up and take your first shot at those cups. Perfect! My goodness. Okay, we have a beer pong pro. Warning for anybody over there at the boardwalk. Okay, Graham, now if you want to take your first shot, go right ahead. Try to beat her. Okay, takes a different approach. Okay, got a little air ball going there. All right, Olivia, go 2 for 2. Get another one. Get $100 to boardwalk. Okay, that's all right. $50. All right, pressure's on. Try to get one in there. You can do it. Oh, just off the rim, just off. That's okay, Olivia. You won the battle of the sexes down here, I suppose, in beer pong. Well done. You're going to have to maybe share that $50 with Graham. But now tell me quickly, before we get to this next race, since you're on fire, do you have a horse that you like in here?
What was that?
Do you have a horse that you like in race number 5?
I'm liking number 7.
All right, she's going for a long shot, boss down. Congratulations. Enjoy that $50 to boardwalk.
Thank you.
All right, if you want to go along with her, 10-1 is the price that you're getting on Boss Down. If you want to make any wagers of your own, you have 2 minutes until race number 5.
There at the gate, it is now race time, post time for race number 5. Shotgun Runner, 8-5 in favor. Double Echo, trying to put the orange and white in the winner's circle 2 consecutive races. 2-1. Boss Down, Double Echo, last 2. One out. Double Echo. Double Echo moving in. Stand by for the Hashimoto. And they're racing. Tight beginning for number 4, Outlaw Run. Had to pinch back to last. Swift beginnings for Shotgun Runner and Catrick. And those two go like the wind into the first turn. 1 and 5 going very, very fast. Double Echo takes up the running in third, and to the outside got Ghosted. They're about 7 lengths behind the speed, and Catrick purrs clear by nearly 1. After that, it's Supreme Leader, third last, 10 out of it. A recovering Outlaw Run is next, and the one in last is Boss Down. Up the barn side they go, and number 1 is number 1 in race 5. It is Catrick showing the way. Catrick and Shotgun Runner continue to sizzle with a half mile to go, and they've put 8 lengths on Double Echo, who's to the outside of Got Ghosted. After that, Outlaw Run beginning to advance, splitting horses, moving into third, but about 8 out of it. Behind that one is Shotgun Leader, make that Supreme Leader, and outside of that, Boss Down running on from 10 out of it. Meanwhile, up top, Shotgun Runner blows by Catrick, and Shotgun Runner kicks on impressively. Double Echo takes up the running to the outside of Outlaw Run. That's it for Catrick, and then after that we come to Supreme Leader. The 5 is the one to catch. Shotgun Runner, Double Echo, Outlaw Run. Outside of that, Got Ghosted. It is still Shotgun Runner, Got Ghosted, finishing very, very fast, but not fast enough. Shotgun Runner prevails. Number 5, Shotgun Runner ran first. 3, Got Ghosted second at 19-1. And a photo for the show. The numbers 5, 3, 4, 8, 5 is official. Trifecta paid $24. It was chalk all evens. Superfecta, 24 and change. And the pick 3 from race 3, $39 for a buck. Race number 6 begins a pick 3 anew. This one on the final 3 live races this evening, the penultimate Saturday of our 2025 season. Number 5, BL's Concerto, is ridden by Daylor Bedios Lopez. Scratch numbers 7, TC Gold, and 9, Tarp Storm. Race 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines, official partner of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. We also thank Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat. Race time for the 6th, about 22 minutes from now, and we head back to a fast main track. Couple of wins tonight for jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Into the winner's circle he comes with Shotgun Runner. Shotgun Runner is owned by Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Racing, tight beginning for number 4, Outlaw Run. Had to pinch back to last. Swift beginnings for Shotgun Runner and Catrick, and those two go like the wind into the first turn. 1 and 5 going very, very fast. Double Echo takes up the running in third, and to the outside of Got Ghosted. They're about 7 lengths behind the speed, and Catrick purrs clear by nearly 1. After that, it's Supreme Leader, third last, 10 out of it. A recovering Outlaw Run is next, and the one in last is Boss Down. Up the barn side they go. Number 1 is number 1 in race 5. It is Catrick showing the way. Catrick and Shotgun Runner continue to sizzle with a half mile to go, and they put 8 lengths on Double Echo, who's to the outside of Got Ghosted. After that, Outlaw Run beginning to advance, splitting horses, moving into third, but about 8 out of it. Behind that one is Shotgun Leader, make that Supreme Leader, and outside of that, Boss Down running on from 10 out of it. Meanwhile, up top, Shotgun Runner blows by Catrick, and Shotgun Runner kicks on impressively. Double Echo takes up the running to the outside of Outlaw Run. That's it for Catrick, and then after that, we come to Supreme Leader. The 5 is the one to catch. Shotgun Runner, Double Echo, Outlaw Run. Outside of that, Got Ghosted. It is still Shotgun Runner, Got Ghosted, finishing very, very fast, but not fast enough. Shotgun Runner prevails.
Well, a great night to listen to some country music, take in the races. It's fall in Minnesota. It doesn't get any better. Angela Herman's here. We're going to have a hell of a good time handicapping this race. But before we do that, Todd Hatton turned 62, and he drove in from South Dakota to celebrate with us at Canterbury. So happy birthday to Todd.
Happy birthday.
Welcome to Canterbury. It's great to have you and your family here with us. And now we're going to try to put you on a winner. And Ange, we're going to start the analysis with a little piggy to the inside named Oink.
Yes, and Oink just comes off a 7-furlong race. That was his first attempt at it, and he ran third. The problem is that Begging for Trouble was in that field, too. And Oink, even though he got a good run at things on the inside, I mean, he was setting the pace for a good part of the way, but Oink just couldn't hold on for 7 furlongs. Maybe he'll hang on a bit better today, and he does get the inside running. Very important at the 7-furlong distance. Keep in mind, that's fairly new this year. Well, it's new this year, but 7-furlong racing, you can lose a lot of position towards the outside if you don't have speed. So, I mean, I know that Oink is probably going to be involved in the early running, but are you going to use him in any part of your plays?
I might use him underneath in the super. I think he's a horse that could finish 3rd or 4th. I don't like him to win the race, but certainly in good form right now. And Bobby Klein's barn, they're all running. We just saw it last race with Kelsey. She ran 3rd at a big number. Oink can hit the ticket for Mouse, and that'd be kind of fun. It's Paladin time as the 2. I think this horse is sharp right now. Beat Maidens last time the right way. The problem I have with this horse is now we're facing winners, and now we're facing different types of heat on the front end.
And he did just take the initiative that day. Nobody went for the lead, and this horse just took over. You know, it was kind of going to be that way, right? He was coming from Churchill Downs. Either he was going to win authoritatively like he did, or he wasn't going to hit the ticket. Now, coming back from a mile, and a mile that went in 141 and change, I don't know how involved he's going to be in the early running and how much he wants to pass horses. And those are questions at 9-1. I guess I would take a gamble on, but I kind of like the horse next door a little bit more.
Yeah, let's talk about Paul Allen. This is a horse that is trained by Mac Robertson. Nate Quinones is doing the work here. Alonzo in the saddle. And this horse is very sharp. And the thing about Mac and his barn late in the meet, they put their horses aggressively in spots where they fit, and this horse fits well.
Well, and they've given him a shot at a couple of different things, too. They've sprinted with him. They've taken him on the turf. He's a half to Majestic Pride, so you have to expect that that would be something he'd like, and obviously he didn't. So in finding a distance that he likes, 7 furlongs seems good. You know, 6 wasn't quite enough. He got the maiden win last time around, and they put him in a pretty cozy spot to try to get 2 in a row.
Begging for Trouble is the 4. Against a lot of these horses, last time ran a good second, did so as one of the favorites. Now, Harry Hernandez shows up here. For me, that's probably why you're going to see this price stay in that lukewarm 3, 4, maybe 5-1 spot. Not impossible, but I think the horse is taking a bulk of that money because of the pilot.
He's just run some really tough races this summer, and he's a versatile sort too. They've tried putting him on turf, they've tried stretching him out, and he did get a little bit tired last time, but still, his heart got him second, and I wouldn't be surprised if he does get another piece of this. I just don't have him on top.
Biel's Concerto's in the right spot, man. This is the right level. Last 2 times against similar horses, 2nd and 3rd, right there. Fits like a glove. You get Barrios Lopez. If anybody's playing the 5 at that price, I can't fault him.
Yeah, and the versatility with this horse definitely puts him in the race at all times. And if Biel's Concerto doesn't see much pace to his inside, he can go right on ahead with it. And Daler Barrios Lopez, again, will be aboard this one. The price should be right. And right now, that's 6-1.
I'm going to try the 6. I'm going to try the speed of I'll Make Bank. Carlo Lopez. Oh, we got a horse loose down here. That's the 5 who's actually just throwing the jock lightly. It's nothing dangerous for Barrios Lopez, but we had to get a little heartbeat jump on a 2 here. I'm going to go back to I'll Make Bank, who looks really good down here in the paddock, has early speed, and we'll try to get loose. And Danzig Minor, Jermaine Bridgemahan, Garrett on the outside. Your thoughts?
I don't know what to make of this one as far as what tactics they're going to take because his win came a little while ago. So, I mean, if he can go back to that race, that's good, but that hasn't been the case in recent times. It's another good price in here, though, at 9-1 for a horse that, I mean, really could turn around at any time. I just didn't envision it happening tonight.
It's the middle leg of the pick 5. It's crunch time here at the old racetrack. We got a 7 furlong race. It's really going to knock your socks straight off your feet. Horses have left the paddock. Guess what? They're going to be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And race number 6 is 6 minutes from now. Number 5, BL's Concerto, is ridden by Daylor Berrios Lopez. Scratch numbers 7 and 9. To the gate about 5 minutes from now. Number 5, BL's Concerto, has unseated the rider and is running loose by Boardwalk. Outrider set to trap BL's Concerto in what used to be the 6.5 furlong chute. And BL's Concerto has been detained. However, scratch number 5, BL's Concerto. Number 5, BL's Concerto, is a late scratch after the loose horse chicanery. Refunds available for that 5 on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers. Likewise for doubles into race 7. If you had BL's Concerto in a pick 3, the pick 4, or pick 5, you automatically receive the starting favorite. There will be a consolation double paid to number 5, BL's Concerto, from the winner of race 5, number 5, Shotgun Runner. Your refunds for number 5, BL's Concerto, are available right now if you would like to re-wager, but you better hustle. They take off in about 3 minutes. Arriving at the starting gate, it's race time. Danzig Minor, last in line. And they're racing. Oink pops out of the gate fast on the inside, and Oink is in hand and in command. I'll Make Bank flashes speed as they corner, and right behind them, it's Paladin time. That one's looking to win 2 in a row from 4 out of it, and about 6 lengths clear from Paw Allen, who's losing ground. Paw Allen dropping back to last and overtaken by Danzig Minor and begging for trouble. Covered by 11 with a half mile to go, and the new leader is I'll Make Bank trying to scoop all the chips. Oink, Oink continues to fight on the inside. After that, it's Paladin time, beginning to edge forward about 3 lengths from the lead. And behind that one is Danzig Minor, 5 lengths behind I'll Make Bank. Then we come back to Paw Allen Resurgent, beginning to close up on the inside. And the one in last is begging for trouble with a quarter of a mile to go. I'll Make Bank from Oink, and Oink shifts to the outside. It is I'll Make Bank, Oink, right back at that 6 on the outside. Meanwhile, Paw Allen is closing impressively on the inside into the final 150. It is Oink, I'll Make Bank, and Paw Allen blows by both of them. Paw Allen, spectacular. Number 3, Paw Allen. First. 3-1-6-8. 125.56 the final time, and the results are unofficial. And race number 6 is official. Consolation double to the scratched 5, $2 and change. The double to Paw Allen, nearly $10. And into the winner's circle for a second consecutive time, it is Paw Allen and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Joel Zamzow, who also bred the winner in Minnesota. Paw Allen is a 3-year-old based on Painter out of Blue on Cue. Make that Blush on Cue. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. The 7th, about 20 minutes from now, courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com, and also By the Yard. Now in the 7th race, on a fast main track, scratch numbers 1, Qatar, and 3, Towner 2, relegated to 4, so no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 7. And they're racing. Oink pops out of the gate fast on the inside, and Oink is in hand and in command. I'll Make Bank flashes speed as they corner, and right behind them, it's Paladin time. That one's looking to win 2 in a row from 4 out of it, and about 6 lengths clear from Paw Allen, who's losing ground. Paw Allen dropping back to last and overtaken by Danzig Minor and Begging for Trouble. Covered by 11 with a half mile to go, and the new leader is I'll Make Bank, trying to scoop all the chips. Oink, Oink continues to fight on the inside. After that, it's Paladin time, beginning to edge forward about 3 lengths from the lead, and behind that one is Danzig Minor, 5 lengths behind I'll Make Bank. Then we come back to Paw Allen Resurgent, beginning to close up on the inside, and the one in last is Begging for Trouble with a quarter of a mile to go. I'll Make Bank from Oink, and Oink shifts to the outside. It is I'll Make Bank, Oink, right back at that 6 on the outside. Meanwhile, Paw Allen is closing impressively on the inside into the final 150. It is Oink, I'll Make Bank, and Paw Allen blows by both of them. Paw Allen, spectacular.
Some good old-fashioned 80s rock to send us to the paddock for the 4-pack that is race 7. Another 7-furlong race, so all the folks at the boardwalk going to get a good look as they come out the chute. No show, no try, and no super. What we do have is Dr. Dan's late daily double, and that is always a good time. Don't forget that next week is our final week of live racing for the meet here at Canterbury. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, all at 4 o'clock. I've handicapped all 3 cards. They're spectacular. Specifically the card a week from today, closing day on the 20th. It's an unbelievable race card. You're going to want to be a part of it. Big stakes race for the 2-year-olds, the juvenile. It's going to be awesome. And that's it. Now we got simulcasting and the card room off season time. So soak up the last bit of summer while you can. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, 4 o'clock, CanterburyPark.com for details. Hey, we've got a lottery clip in the winner's circle after this, so some fans are going to win some free money. Let's handicap together. Number 2 is 86 Chevy for Tim Padilla. What a meet Mr. Tim Padilla has had. Hovering around 30% winners for the summer. Back-to-back seasons where he's been one of the real superstars training. He's got a horse with some stalking speed. He's got his go-to rider, the Q, in the saddle, and he's got a fair price right now. The longest price on the board at 5-1. Paul Allen likes number 4, Lord Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon, how you doing? Silva's our top trainer. Barrios Lopez is a crafty pilot. And the horse is on the cutback. I've talked about this all summer. Horses that have had success at 1 mile seem to relish this 7-furlong distance, and that's exactly what you have with Lord Sheldon, 9-2. Outside 2 are taking all the monies. Holy cow. Coastal Kid and Lemon Meringue, and I couldn't separate them. I handicapped this race. I went back and forth, back and forth. In the end, I settled on Coastal Kid, and here's why. You get Harry Hernandez. I'm sorry, that matters. He's the best we've got in the saddle, and you get a horse with some versatility. I think Lemon Meringue is sharp right now. I mean, this horse has been unbelievably good for the last 6 weeks, but Coastal Kid, to me, has enough natural speed to take the race to the field. He's got the top speed figures. He's got the top early lick, so I'll see how jockey Harry plays it. That's going to be a cool race within the race because the one thing you know about Kelsey is she's not going to let somebody else outride her. She's going to put her horse in the race. And, I mean, Lemon Meringue's only loss I can find in the last month and change is a race where the horse had a nightmarish trip, had all kinds of trouble. I mean, this horse is razor sharp. Bobby Klein watching and saying, man, I wish I had that horse in my barn. It's Esteban Martinez, and Lemon Meringue looks really, really good down here in the paddock. So the fans think it's a 2-horse race. I'm going to tell you right now that our starter, Oscar, knows it's a 4-horse race, and we've got a late daily double. And guess what? You get to bet it, and that's the best part of all. You don't want to leave Canterbury without taking your swing, and maybe the late double is where you make your big money because the next race on deck is a maiden race that anybody can win. You got to find the winner here. All 4 can win. All 4 can run. Oh, the intrigue is everywhere here in Shakopee. You can cut the tension with a knife. Race 7, late daily double, coming up, coming at you, and it's next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday night and it's ladies' night in the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people, the lucky contestants that have a chance at the greatest gift of all. Free money from the Minnesota State Lottery. We thank the State Lottery for their support of our racing product here in Minnesota. Let's meet the 4 contestants. Guess what? The winning horse on one of these placards gets $100 in scratch-off tickets. A fan last year scratched off over $3,200 in winnings from one of these. Now, we're not done. Second and third each get swag bags worth hundreds, yes, hundreds of dollars. Unfortunately, one of these 4 ladies gets absolutely nothing for running last. All right, let's meet the contestants. The pressure is on. I need your name and where you're from.
My name's Marvelyn, and I'm from Shakopee.
You're a Shakopee girl. We like that. Hometown girl. Let's make it happen.
I'm Joni. I'm from Shakopee.
I'm sensing a trend here. Okay. Short drive. Now, green's the color of money. We'll see if the 5 horse, my top pick in the race, who also is wearing green, gets you the money. I need your name and where you're from. Don't say Shakopee again. They're going to think it's fixed.
I'm Carissa, and I'm from Prior Lake.
Hey, we finally got somebody outside the city limits. I was getting nervous. The fix would have been in. Last but not least, Lemon Meringue with Kelsey Haar, the girl jockey. It's all coming together for you. What's your name and where you're from?
I'm Shannon, and I'm a hometown girl from Shakopee.
Oh, and she is proud of that. Here they are. You can pick which one you like. Make your bets because the horses are getting close to the gate, and someone's getting free money from the Minnesota State Lottery.
at the gate now. It's post time. Post time for race number 7. Lemon Meringue, the final of the quartet. Coastal Kid, heavily favored. Lemon Meringue and Kelsey walk in. Here they come. They're racing. The 4 came off as 1. 86 Chevy revs up to the inside at 7-1 and flashes speed. Between them is Coastal Kid. The favorite is close. And outside of them, Lemon Meringue. The one watching said trio skirmish from about 9 lengths out of it is Lord Sheldon. They head up the Canterbury Park barnside in the Saturday penultimate, and it's 86 Chevy showing the way. 86 Chevy from Coastal Kid, Lemon Meringue now down to the inside, 2 lengths from the front. Lord Sheldon very much in touch with the field, just about 6 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to 86 Chevy. Coastal Kid jumps that one to the outside and up the far turn. Lemon Meringue 3 out of it. Lord Sheldon running on and around about the quarter pole. 86 Chevy at 7-1, the longest shot of the quartet. Still leads it. Coastal Kid grinding to the outside. Then it's Lemon Meringue and Lord Sheldon, and they're into the final 215. 86 Chevy will not go away. 86 Chevy giving this big favorite Coastal Kid all kinds of problems. In fact, the upset is on. 86 Chevy purrs into the winner's circle. Number 2, 86 Chevy ran first. Second, 5, Coastal Kid. Third, 6, Lemon Meringue. And number 4, Lord Sheldon ran fourth. 123.50, final time in race 7. Into the winner's circle, 86 Chevy, and that's 2 for Q. 86 Chevy is owned by Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Race 7 is official. The pick 3 on races 5 through 7 paid $227.70. The exacta, $29.70, favored on the bottom. The 8th is our final live race for the penultimate Saturday of our 2025 season. No scratches or rider changes. The final live race tonight, 23 minutes from now. Racing. The 4 came off as 1. 86 Chevy revs up to the inside at 7-1 and flashes speed. Between them is Coastal Kid. The favorite is close. And outside of them, Lemon Meringue. The one watching said trio skirmish from about 9 lengths out of it is Lord Sheldon. They head up the Canterbury Park barnside in the Saturday penultimate. And it's 86 Chevy showing the way. 86 Chevy from Coastal Kid, Lemon Meringue, now down to the inside, 2 lengths from the front. Lord Sheldon very much in touch with the field, just about 6 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to 86 Chevy. Coastal Kid jumps that one to the outside and off the far turn. Lemon Meringue, 3 out of it. Lord Sheldon running on and around about the quarter pole. 86 Chevy at 7-1, the longest shot of the quartet. Still leads it. Coastal Kid grinding to the outside. Then it's Lemon Meringue and Lord Sheldon, and they're into the final 250, and 86 Chevy will not go away. 86 Chevy giving this big favorite Coastal Kid all kinds of problems. In fact, the upset is on. 86 Chevy purrs into the winner's circle.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through the lucky last pick 5 payoffs because of that 10% takeout. Once again, astronomical when you consider how formful most of these races have been. They got a key upset there in the pick 5 in race 7, and now if you've got the 2-horse here, you're looking at a wheelbarrow full of cash.
Exactly, and imagine that. You're rooting for a 6-to-1 shot, and you're rooting for 5 figures to come home just because of one real upset along the way. Yeah, some other favorites got beat, but like we talk about, just 1 or 2 of those big favorites going down in defeat, and bam, there you have some of the big payouts. And I think the minimum's, what, $1,200? I mean, that's nice, too. You can root home a 6-to-5 shot. That, I mean, really the outside 2 stand out a little bit to me, and you're still in line for a good payoff in that pick 5. Good luck if you are alive. We got some maidens to get through in this one, 6 of them to be exact. Fillies at the bottom going 5.5. Your thoughts?
Well, this is where weird things can happen. So, truthfully, if you've got a ticket on any of these horses, I mean, this is maiden 7,500. This is the end of the road, so to speak, in terms of what these horses need to do. So you can't really bank on this as Breeders' Cup form. What you can do is take a look at the horses in the paddock. We'll get a look at them in a few minutes here, and then watch how that betting is going. You've got some first-time starters like the inside horse that opened up taking a bunch of money. And by the way, stay tuned. The Chaser has some really cool angles on a couple of these lightly raced horses. I think the one is live, Ange. Everything Bobby Klein puts on the track looks incredible. They've got the braided mane, and he's got his go-to girl, Kelsey Haar, on Roots Tootin'.
Yeah, well, if nothing else, it's going to be fun for Paul L. and Nicole, isn't it? Roots Tootin' on the inside. Has a lot of work leading into this, doesn't she? Or doesn't she? I mean,
lots of workouts.
Yeah, working out down in her home state of Arkansas all the way up to Minnesota. And even though, yes, it gives them some sort of foundation, that also tells me maybe just things haven't gone right for this filly from the beginning of her training. Always something they needed to maybe fix, and they need to get her back on track. Then they need to start over. And that sort of seems to be the case with her stablemate, too. Wish Upon a Flame. Roots Tootin' is taking more money at this juncture. Kelsey Haar is this way. And if Roots Tootin' can run at all, she's certainly found the right field to debut against.
No question. And then maybe that's the tell. Bobby Klein's got the inside, too. Erica Murray shows up on the number 2. At this level last time, 6-horse field. 4th place finish. Did have a little trouble within that race. If you go back and watch the replay, took a little bump at the start, was forced wide. But to me, if I'm looking at Bobby Klein in a maiden race and I've got Kelsey on the 1 and Erica Murray on the 2, we know that Kelsey rides first call in that barn. So I'm trusting that the 1 is the liver of the 2. Doesn't mean the 2 can't run. 2 can hit the ticket here at a price, but for me, I like the 1 better.
I do too. And Wish Upon a Flame, even though she has that experience, like you mentioned, really didn't make much of a move that day, didn't pick up much of her feet. Maybe a little bit more distance will help her in the future, just whatever the case is. Though you have a little bit more hope with a horse that hasn't lost yet, and that's the 1, Roots Tootin'. Now moving on to the 3, Shirley Ann's Girl. Lots of speed here, but that last one leaves you maybe questioning a little bit how long that's going to last again.
Got eased and did hop at the start and didn't get to the front, which probably was a problem. 2 back ran the type of race that would contend tonight against this bunch. Let's just be frank. A 36 buyer might get your picture taken. That's where we are here on race 8 on this Saturday night. But I'm with you. I think the horse can hit the ticket, but the outside 2 to me probably the more likely. Another first-time starter is the 4, Glory Bound. Roman for Beeler. Interesting horse, good connections, love the owners. They debuted, and you can claim this horse for $12,500. I don't know, Ange. I don't have anything I can say against the horse, but they're here for a reason.
Yeah, her connections are telling you that not everything has gone according to plan for her either. Glory Bound is going to debut at her home, or in her home state, kind of last chance territory of her 3-year-old year. I mean, she's pushing for just whatever has not gone right for Glory Bound. I'm going to let her have a start to see if this is what she really wants to do. Now, the 2 outside, both owned by Extreme. Pretty bougie is the way that I went in here. You went with Meredith. Tell me why.
More speed. I just see more early speed, even though she's been racing against cheaper. I think she's quicker out of the gate. And in a race like this, I don't see a lot of passing going on. More often than not in a maiden claimer, I want the front, and I think that's where Meredith is going to be.
That's very fair. I think that she and Shirley Ann's Girl might make life tough for each other on the front end, and Pretty Bougie might be waiting in the wings with the Q. She's your 7-5 favorite, and there's the board. What do you think, Kev?
It's a humdinger. If you're live in the pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. We know next week we've got 3 days left. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, 4 p.m. for all 3 days. Horses going on the track soon. We get the bugler, and stay tuned because you get the chaser.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a final time this evening, our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. How about that? Nice job, buddy. See you next week. Maidens, race 8, 6 minutes. It's Chaser time from the Dark Star Press Box, and indeed I am the Chaser. This bit is provided by Crown Royal, and the Chaser not only is stuck today, but the Chaser stuck all season. So we're going to try to get ourselves out this Saturday, the penultimate Saturday of the 2025 season, by recognizing all of the wonderful ladies we have at the racetrack. We're going to make it Ladies' Night. And in fact, the feeling's right. So what we're going to do is put an Exacta box together. Yeah, we might need to put a 0 next to that, too, for a $20 Exacta box to recoup some of the Chasers' cash. So, ladies, let's go Kelsey into Erica, who rides number 2, into Shirley Ann, who is number 3. It's Ladies' Night. Let's make the feeling right. at the gate, post time. Two back. Pretty Bougie and Meredith. Meredith, last in. Pretty Bougie, even money. Yeah. And they're racing. Slow beginning for the firster. Glory Bound, who is last. Shirley Ann's Girl is first, flying out of the gate, putting 1.5 on the field. Then we come to Pretty Bougie. The favorite is second, and right behind the leader, Shirley Ann's Girl. Then it's Meredith, about 3 lengths from the lead. After that, we come back to Roots Tootin'. That first year's beginning to lose ground and has been passed by Wish Upon a Flame. And the stablemate is advancing close to a joint third. Way back in last is Glory Bound. Around about the quarter pole, and Shirley Ann's Girl shows the way at 9-1. Shirley Ann's Girl from the 3-5 favorite, Pretty Bougie, who's nearly on level terms. After that, it is Wish Upon a Flame, widest of all with the white face, about 4 lengths behind Pretty Bougie. And Pretty Bougie looks pretty bougie indeed. Wish Upon a Flame surging late, but it's too late. 5, 2, 3 in the last. Pretty Bougie provides the cue with a triple. Number 5, Pretty Bougie, first. 5, 2, 3, 6 in the lucky last. And we had a $7,500 claim. Stand by. The winner, number 5, Pretty Bougie, changes homes following a $7,500 claim. Race 8, official, Pretty Bougie, to the care of Ruben Fuentes and Fuentes Racing. Pretty Bougie claimed $7,500. Fuentes. Final double, 66.20. Final pick 4, 443.80. And the pick 5 tonight paid $1,201.05. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Pretty Bougie and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, when racing resumes Wednesday at 4 o'clock, it'll begin the final 3 days of live racing this 2025 Canterbury Park season. We race Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, closing day beginning at 4 o'clock. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our esteemed television department, thank you for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. And if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Slow beginning for the firster. Glory Bound, who is last. Shirley Ann's Girl is first, flying out of the gate, putting 1.5 on the field. Then we come to Pretty Bougie. The favorite is second, and right behind the leader, Shirley Ann's Girl. Then it's Meredith, about 3 lengths from the lead. After that, we come back to Roots Tootin'. That firster is beginning to lose ground and has been passed by Wish Upon a Flame. And the stablemate is advancing close to a joint third. Way back in last is Glory Bound. Around about the quarter pole, and Shirley Ann's Girl shows the way at 9-1. Shirley Ann's Girl from the 3-5 favorite, Pretty Bougie, who's nearly on level terms. After that, it is Wish Upon a Flame, widest of all with the white face, about 4 lengths behind Pretty Bougie. And Pretty Bougie looks pretty bougie indeed. Wish Upon a Flame surging late, but it's too late. 5, 2, 3, and the last, Pretty Bougie provides the cue with a triple.